As a kid.
Wow, what a story. David, thank you. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. And for the Clippers, they've got Morris. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Beverly in at the small forward position.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Now here's Leonard. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Now, here is Morris. Poked away. Finney-Smith passes to Porzingis. Some nice passing here by Dallas. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. First quarter, just over a minute played. Richardson against George. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Now, here is George, following the miss by Josh Richardson. Back to George. Shot clock at 5. Doncic with the steal. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Now here's Leonard. He's tightly guarded. Outside, George over Richardson. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Leonard.
And you can see that backcourt just setting the tone for the entire team.
Doncic feeling it out. Nailed from three-point land. Doncic has got 7 points in the game.
Seems like everyone's taking long threes these days, but Doncic has natural power in those legs. Generates range with ease.
Now, here's George. Kept alive. Takes it out to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. And finished off by Leonard.
Flexing at the rack. Leonard doing what he can to fire up his teammates.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Leonard. Out to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Outside Leonard. Outside George. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter of the game. Shot clock at 6. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's Richardson on the wing. And the layup's good off the glass.
Against physical defense, Richardson using his length and athleticism to counter.
George finds Leonard.
explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
And the shot goes in. Doncic has got 9.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Leonard. 6 points for him. And George, here we go. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
On defense, Dallas. It's a 3-point game. Leonard dishes to Beverly. 5 to shoot. A second chance effort.
And Porzingis demonstrating there why he's an effective two-way player, positioning himself well there to just bother the shooter. And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
George banked in off the glass. 6 points for him.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
And still a... Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverly about his throwback stuff.
Old school basketball. You know?
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 2 guard. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Teams have dynasties, the 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there?
That's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level, but you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. And here is Doncic. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. Here's Doncic. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. It's stolen by Ibaka. And here's the fast break. George against Richardson. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul. And the Mavericks making a change here. Finney-Smith's checked in. Now, here's George. He's got 8. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. Clock at 4. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Shot's good by Ibaka.
Having to rush that one. Ibaka keeps his head up, sees the clock running down.
Leonard against Doncic. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game. Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Richardson against George. Doncic outside. From deep three-point range. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 1:49 left in the second quarter. And he gets it to go. Now it's a 3-point Clipper lead.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Back to Doncic. Dallas moving the ball around. Tipped away. Stolen by George. Jumps up. Drops in the breakaway layup. George has got 8 points here in this quarter.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
Out to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. This one for 3. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
An average shooter from deep, it's important that Doncic continues to work on this part of his game.
Outside Leonard. It's deflected. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way.
I mean, in transition, Josh Richardson is fast with or without the ball in his possession.
Clippers have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. And George with the stuff.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Porzingis, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
A knockdown shooter, really from anywhere on the floor. Porzingis knows he has the green light to fire from there.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's foul number 2 for him. Richardson against George. Outside Leonard. The 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
The confidence Leonard shows from range now. You wouldn't know it was one.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 16 points, 3 assists, and 3. And that'll do it.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. Counted good.
And that's a good job of spotting up by Serge Ibaka. He's good in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Mavericks trailed by 5. Now, Doncic, he's got 17. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
Oh, and he went for the 2-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Outside Leonard. It's tipped. Porzingis with the steal. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Porzingis has got the ball. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And Doncic gets it to go.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
And here's George for three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Doncic finds Porzingis. Back to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got 8. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. And George, here we go. 8 for 11 now as that one does not find the mark. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
And that one's good, George.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Doncic against Leonard. Leonard with the steal. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. And George with the stuff. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Outside, Porzingis. To the inside, Cleveland. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Mavericks shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
And George kicks to Ibaka. The pass to Leonard. Here's George. Richardson cover. Shot clock at 6. And George, here we go. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. The Mavericks have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
And it's Leonard, top of the key. Up top, Ibaka. And here's George for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Doncic against Leonard. The drive by Doncic. And it's sent back by Leonard.
Strong instincts and positioning. Kawhi read that shot all the way.
To the paint. Porzingis passes to Doncic. Clock at 6. Lob pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
and putting his long arms there to good use. Porzingis has a large catch radius on those alley-oops.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Mavericks ahead. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Patrick Beverly. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
And Finney-Smith gets it to go.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, disciplined, and that's a beautiful pass.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Leonard finds Ibaka, kicks it out to Leonard. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's foul number 2 for him. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Outside, George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard looking around.
And they should probably start looking to get the ball inside more. The three-pointer hasn't been there for them like it was in that first half.
Dallas calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. George against Richardson. Now, here's George. D right on him. Pass to Ibaka. Here's Leonard. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
He is in the zone tonight. Kawhi is carrying this offense.
Mavericks leading by 4. Doncic with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. And the dunk by Doncic.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
Outside, George. A 3 from Leonard. They get the rebound. Outside for George. Outside Leonard. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
Knowing the situation, Kawhi willing and able to take control. A big bucket.
Leonard against Doncic. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Kawhi Leonard. That free throw good from Doncic.
And possesses such a refined feel for the game that Doncic knows he has what it takes to be a great player in this league.
George against Richardson. George dishes to Leonard. George passes to Ibaka. Porzingis with the block. Only one man back on D. Doncic with it. Leonard picks him up. Doncic against Leonard. Out to Porzingis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
At 7'3", Porzingis is almost impossible to guard, especially when he's focusing on trying to score.
Adding a little cushion to their advantage. Nice work at the line.
George with the ball. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. Back to Ibaka. The tray. The shot, no good. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. So it's the Clippers now. Outside Leonard. Pass to George. Ibaka outside. Lets it go with a three. Got it! And now they trail by just 4.
He's been there before, played in big moments of big games. Ibaka coming through in the clutch.
3-second difference between shot clock and game. He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. George looking around. No good on the triple. And here is Doncic. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this. Trent in at the 3 slot. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. Now, here's Doncic. Here's Richardson. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Yeah, Richardson's got a nice vertical now, and you saw it right there.
And so Lowry will bring it up for Toronto. Good on the shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Well, the main weapon in Doncic's attack, he really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
Here's Boucher, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
Doncic feeling it out. And the dunk by Doncic.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Doncic against Van Vliet. Trent passes to Van Vliet. Down low. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And a long windup and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up.
I certainly hope not.
Now, here's Doncic. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Red hot so far, 4 for 4. Cooking with gas, couldn't draw it up any better.
Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Out to the wing. No good from Finney Smith.
4 of 5 to start the game. That's their first miss.
Pass to Boucher. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts. Here's Doncic. He's got 6. From the arc. Hands it from downtown. Doncic has got 9. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
Here's Boucher following the score by Dallas. Lowry drives in. That shot is off target. That makes him 2 for 3. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. And Doncic throws it down.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
They get a hand on it. Anunoby with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. And the basket by Lowry. And here is Doncic. 13 points in the game. 56 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Richardson outside. From deep. Another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Raptors trail by 5. Lowry passes to Boucher. Here's Trent. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guys. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
Now, here's Doncic. That one good for 2. Doncic has got 15.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Shots good by Boucher.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
Doncic against Anunoby. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Over Boucher. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. Going on an absolute... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Porzingis trying to get free.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Van Vliet outside. Offensive rebound. Boucher. Here's Anunoby. Hits it from three-point range. Anunoby's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Doncic. He's got 17. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarding him.
He's perfect from the line this time. Now Lowry. He's got 7. Anunoby in the corner. Here's Boucher. Off target from outside.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Doncic against Anunoby. Back to Doncic. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
Boy, I tell you what, Doncic plays with really good energy and awareness, but also he's got a quiet physicality to him, and he doesn't mind being bumped around when he's trying to score.
Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
And the Raptors with the ball, following the score by Dallas. Here's Van Vliet. Nice D from Doncic.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 20. And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, Luka Doncic, such an all-around skill set. I mean, the defense having a real hard time containing him tonight.
Pass to Boucher. Back to Van Vliet. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. He was all alone on that one. Van Vliet's got 5.
And that was Lowry with that fire hydrant build setting the nice screen there.
On the wing, Doncic. He's guarded by Anunoby. There's the pass to Kleba. And Kleba slams it in.
Capable of running the offense. Doncic, fantastic at getting his teammates involved.
Van Vliet looking around. Here's Boucher. Trains the three-pointer. Boucher's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 22. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
Doncic against Van Vliet. And the foul called on Porzingis. That is his first foul of the game. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Boucher. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession. Here's Doncic. 24 points for him. He kicks it to Richardson. There's a minute left now here in the second. Inside, here's Doncic. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. And it's a 4-point Dallas lead.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim.
Rangers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with. And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And that's what makes Lowry a great floor leader. Just unselfish in his attitude and great awareness of how to keep his teammates involved.
Now, here's Doncic. And he has 28 points for the game. That one falls.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. Lowry passes to Boucher. The drive by Lowry. And that one drops for him. And it's 9 points for Kyle Lowry.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim. And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 32 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. Bad.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
So for Toronto right now, they've got Lowry, Anunoby out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred Van Vliet, and it's Trent in at the 3 slot. Now, here's Doncic. Richardson the pass to Porzingis. Stolen by Van Vliet for the tie. And the layup good by Lowry. Lowry's got it all tied up now for the Raptors.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And the dunk by Doncic.
just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Boucher. The Mavericks making the shot. For the lead. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 4 assists in the game. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 34.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
And he gets the bucket. And now it's a 3-point Raptor lead.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Good on the 3-point shot. Doncic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, you know, the moment Luka gets loose now, his shot is off. Great quick release for the big guy.
Here's Van Vliet. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
The Mavericks trail it. Doncic outside. Got a piece of it. And here we go. Van Vliet heading to the hoop. Yep, that one goes in there. Van Vliet's got 17.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Doncic. It's deflected. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 7 now for the Raptors. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Richardson left side. Looking to end the run. And that's good for 2. He's got 7.
Yeah, the shot from Richardson looks smooth and effortless. His team did a nice job setting him up there.
Outside for Lowry. We've got 1:13 left in the third. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 39. Just 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Toronto leading by 4. The drive by Lowry. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. Boom, he jams it straight down.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Here's Van Vliet. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Passes it to Boucher. Now, here's Anunoby. So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
3 on the clock. Puts it up off the inbound. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Here's Richardson. But they'll get another chance. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
Doncic against Anunoby. Here's Finney-Smith. And that'll be 2 free throws. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. During the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Now, here's Doncic. Not a lot of room. That's tipped. Fast break. Here we go. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And here are the Raptors now. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Just 5 to shoot. Boucher. Porzingis with the block.
Tell you what, Porzingis showing great timing as the anchor of the defense there.
Lets it go from deep. That one, no good. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Raptors. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Here's Anunoby. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And the potential Anunoby has is exciting. Has the athleticism, the shooting touch, and the drive to keep improving. Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Mr. Porzingis fires the 3. The shot off that time. And Toronto will come the other way. Anunoby passes to Boucher. Ball's knocked loose. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Kleba. Bounce pass from Lowry. 5 to shoot. Now the pass to Boucher. Launches a three.
You know, it's good seeing Porzingis work really hard on the defensive end. Does a nice job staying in position and contesting and challenging the shot without fouling.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Here's Van Vliet. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's gonna expand.
Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Doncic against Anunoby. Pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Porzingis. Lays it up off the glass.
Boy, you look at Porzingis and his size 7'3", he consistently torches defenders around the rim.
Richardson against Lowry. Anunoby against Kleba. Pass to Trent. Lots of room. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Here's Doncic. Anunoby sends it back. To the inside, Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 10 now for the Raptors. Doncic with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. Kicks it out to Richardson. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Boy, I love the size Richardson gives you in the backcourt. And also the shooting.
And it's Lowry penetrating, and he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Raptors lead by 9.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And so it's Toronto winning this one. And in the win, thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. Here's Eaton. And it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward. And for the Raptors, Chris Boucher out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Lowry. And it's Trent in at the 3. Fast break Toronto. Here's Anunoby. A huge slam. The perfect end of the fast break.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
A shot by Paul. Nobody around. A three-pointer off the mark. And so VanVleet will bring it up for Toronto. Here's Lowry. The shot from the low post is good. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Lowry against Booker. Lowry kicks to Anunoby. Back to Lowry. VanVleet left side. Takes the 3. And there's Lowry. That's good on the assist from VanVleet. Lowry's got 5 now.
Bit of a picture-perfect start here to this game. They've connected on all 3 looks.
The pass to Craig. From deep. They grabbed their own miss. Back to Ayton. Kicks it out to Booker. Second shot opportunity. That shot off the mark. And Toronto will go the other way with it.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon. Well, Devin Booker is among some of the youngest, most elite scorers that the league has ever seen. And the sky is the limit for this guy.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Craig pulls it in.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Anunoby in the corner. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Boucher. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Ayton finds Booker. Fades away. Doesn't go for him. Now Toronto takes it the other way. VanVleet attacking. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Paul passes to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 5 now.
Unselfish play of Chris Paul there. Has a knack for knowing when to get his guys when they're wide open.
VanVleet kicks to Lowry. Rejected by Booker. And here comes the break. Feeds it to Ayton. Pass to Bridges. Knocked away. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Paul for 3.
And how about the interior defense here early on? They have really shut down the middle.
Here's Trent. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Pass to Boucher. The shake. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Booker finds Paul. Steps back and shoots. A nice shot by Booker. And that's now 7 points for Devin Booker.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. And again, Toronto with the triple.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
That one drops for him.
So good with the handle is Chris Paul, putting the D on its heels.
Toronto leading by 6. Here's Lowry. Rebound by the Suns.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul. And so here's Toronto. Van Vliet with it. With 4 seconds on the clock, he lays it in.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Here's Craig. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot.
That's when Chris Paul kicks in that extra gear, 4th to 5th. And I love how he slips past the D on the drive.
Boucher passes to Lowry. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Paul dishes to Ayton. Anunoby against Booker. Back to Paul. Oh, Ayton in position.
Still the traditional play of Chris Paul as the point guard, that pass first DNA. Amazing what he's done when you think back through his entire career.
Lowry, and it's good for 2. Lowry's got 14.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Paul kicks to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Devin Booker up there in usage rate, usually one of the top 5 players in the NBA, and right there you can see why.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. It's a 5-point game. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Booker with no one around. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Booker right now finding some room out there behind the 3-point line to get himself going.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. An easy 2 points on the layup. Lowry's got 10 points in the quarter.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Here's Paul. Here's Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. 8 points for Chris Paul.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Passes to Boucher. Out left to the wing. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Now here's Lowry. 6 to shoot. Here's Van Vliet. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Trent gets the bucket.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And the pass to Craig. Good chance here for Booker. Again, Phoenix.
Every time he gets going like this, somebody's going to talk about that 70-point game he had in Boston. It's not going to be me.
High post try, and the Raptors tack on 2 more.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team. Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Paul looking over the floor. Ayton up top. And it's blocked. Pass to Craig. 4 on the clock. That's a 2 from Paul. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 5 rebounds tonight. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Back to Lowry. To the middle. Here's Boucher. And the rejection by Ayton.
Well, Ayton flashing some good movement there and great timing.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby. Here's Paul. 8 points for him. Pass to Ayton. From the top of the key. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. Booker's got 10 points in the quarter.
Tough to guard Devin Booker on the quick pick and roll with his size and speed. He can be very dangerous.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, good to see you. It's Toronto with the advantage at the half. They have a 9-point lead. Shaq, what was your takeaway? That's all for now.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
We've got Anunoby. Ari out there with Fred VanVleet. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the 3, the small forward. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Now here's Booker following the miss by Kyle Lowry. Paul for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
This is how Chris Paul keeps the defense honest, making enough threes that you can't leave him alone anywhere on the floor.
Lowry against Booker. And stolen by Ayton. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. On the wing, Booker. Now recovering. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Throws down the breakaway jam.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
Paul goes in. And here's Booker from the arc. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 6 assists now in the game. Lowry against Booker. And here's VanVleet from the arc. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in this game. Paul with the 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Toronto leading by 5. Passes it to Trent. Bridges with the board.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Paul left side. And even 3-on-3 break. Lowry finds Boucher. Back to Lowry. Launches it. Good on the triple. Lowry's got 23 points.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend it.
Now here's Paul. He's got 11. For 3, Booker comes up short with his 12th attempt. He has made 8 shots. Van Vliet with it. Chris Paul covering. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
And so Van Vliet nails both of them. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Now here's Booker. He's got 20. Buries the long-range jumper.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Ball against Van Vliet. And that one drops. Van Vliet's got 10.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Suns trail by 9. Ball passes to Booker. Here's Ayton. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
Now here's Lowry. He's got 23. And he uses the glass on the layup. Lowry's got 5 points in the quarter.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
The pass to Booker. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Boucher's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Anunoby. And he makes that one. Anunoby's got the lead up to 11 now for the Raptors.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. A 3-pointer, no good. And even 3-on-3 break. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. There's 10 seconds left to play in the third. The Suns shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, there's been a lot of stops in CP3's career, but there's been no doubt that when he's on the team, he is the vocal and emotional leader of their production.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment. Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. With 1 on the clock, he takes it up and lays it in. Boucher's got 7.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. And it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4. And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. They trail by 11.
I don't know if you push the panic button now, but that's the fourth personal. And he needs to stay aggressive out there. So going to be interesting to see how he plays moving forward.
Now here's Booker. Paul outside. Back to Booker from downtown. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 8th assist in the game.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
Here's Van Vliet. And he makes good on the layup. And the Raptors lead by 10.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now here's Paul. Craig kicks to Booker. They swipe it. And here they go. Finishes the break with a slam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Now here is Lowry. 2 free throws coming up, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He wants them to work for more easy baskets in transition. He said, the moment we take possession of the ball, I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you can pull it back out and run the offense. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Trent. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Now here's Paul. Nifty move. Basket is good. He'll get a chance. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his special?
Whatever he made, it was special. Wouldn't matter.
Here's Bridges. Following the basket by Fred Van Vliet. Paul kicks to Booker. The shot. And the Suns get it back. Fires the three. Drops in the tray. Booker's got 12 points here in the second half.
Booker, a fantastic shooter. When he's got his feet underneath him, he's one of the best in the league.
Good on the bucket.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Here's Craig. Ayton finds Paul. Pass to Booker. 5 on the clock. The 15-footer. It's hauled in by the Raptors. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well. And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
From deep three-point range, another 3 for Phoenix.
Devin Booker lethal on the pull-up jump shot. Loves going to this shot when the D is not paying any attention.
Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Suns trail by 11. Oh, Ayton in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Just great hands for Ayton to time that one.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. Van Vliet. And the basket is good.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Toronto.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance. But in particular, a real good game it was for Fred Van Vliet.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And here's Booker from the arc. Toronto grabs the miss. Well, for the Raptors, they can just run out the clock. Count it. Lowry's got 31.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. A confident win and one where they clearly
Kevin Durant is just as dedicated to his craft as you are at yours, but it's off the court where he says he's been on a search.
It does indeed. Thanks, David. Short a rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Missing a valued contributor, that can be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
So the next starting five, we've got Harden. Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Joe Harris, and it's Irving in at the 1. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's...
Wow! Young fella.
Well, Kevin Durant with a little crafty creativity. KD at the rim.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
From outside the arc, connects from three-point range. Booker's got 5 points so far.
How about Booker playing a little bit of cat and mouse, smart enough to know when it's better to pull up.
And it's good. Good 2 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. And the jam by Harden.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Paul passes to Booker. To the inside. And Ayton throws it down.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Harden against Booker. Irving up top. And stolen by Ayton. And here is Paul. And they pick up 2.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Harden kicks to Irving. Back to Harden. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Count the basket.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
It's tipped and stolen by Jordan. A pull-up. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Paul outside. Booker the pass to Ayton. Kicks it out to Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix. No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Nets trail by 4. Harden scanning the floor. Irving finds Durant. Takes a shot at the elbow. Jordan the pass to Durant. Irving against Paul. And stolen by Ayton. And up the court come the Suns on the break. 58 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Shot clock at 5. Here's Paul. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Ayton kicks to Bridges. Tries yet again. And that one's good, Ayton. Ayton's got his second bucket.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Passes it to Irving for the three. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
As soon as Kyrie Irving crosses half court, you have got to guard him, and you've got to be balanced because this guy is an effective, dominant offensive presence.
And Paul launches it from deep. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Nets shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
What's incredible to me is Kyrie Irving at 6'3". Does he possess incredible eye-popping athleticism? No. But he can create his own shot anytime he wants, and his finishing ability is as good as it gets in the NBA.
Paul can't get it to go.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And Brooklyn looking who they've got. Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Harris. And it's Durant. And it's Jordan in at the 5 down low. And Harden with the stuff.
And you talk about the best ball handlers in the league. Don't forget about James Harden.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul. Brooklyn trailing.
Man, such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the three-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special.
The drive by Paul. Here's Ayton. Jordan with some nice D.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Coach is liking what he's seeing from his offense.
And guys, they put the defense on the defensive.
KD with the bucket.
Boy, do not fall asleep on Kevin Durant. Catch and shoot, forget about it.
To the paint. Bridges passes to Paul. Now Booker got a piece of it and stolen by Jordan. In the corner, Irving with it. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Jordan's got 3 assists now in this one. Suns trail by 5. In the corner, it's Bridges. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. Booker the pass to Paul. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Paul. To end the run. Sinks the three-pointer. Paul's got 7 points in the game.
There's so much confidence in his ability to make range shots. Chris Paul knocks down the 3.
Harden got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Irving against Paul. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Boy, I love Chris Paul's ability to work on the interior. Tenacious, crafty. Few players his size have done it better.
Harden against Booker. And Harden with the stuff.
And just like you'd want to see assertive basketball.
He threw that one down, Greg, so hard you could feel the strength over here. Paul kicks to Booker. Ayton with it. He's got 6. 6 on the shot clock. Paul dishes to Booker. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. It's on Kevin Durant. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. 1:05 left to play here in the half. On the wing, Irving. Back to Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he comes up with the deuce. Durant's got 4 points this quarter.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Booker outside. Durant with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Ring shot on the way. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Durant. Harden's got 14 points for the game.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Paul kicks to Ayton. Booker left side. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, Devin Booker is known as a scorer, but this guy will find you if you're open.
Nets have gotten on a roll and just kept going here in the second quarter. 8 of 8. Wow. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's foul number 2 for him. 8 seconds left in the first half. Harden gets the bucket.
And it is easy to get spoiled watching Harden. He's had so many games like this in his career, but you still got to appreciate what he does.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to the NBA on 2K. James Harden led the way in the first half. He had 16 points. Well, we know he's a magician on the court. Kenny, has there ever been anyone better? And that's going to do it for us here.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. And it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Well, Kyrie Irving, if you're open, he will find you. This guy is a scorer, but he understands others have got to come along with him.
And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Paul, no one around him. The shot that time, not on target. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Here's KD. And then Durant with the jam.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Here's Ayton. Shakes him, and it's blocked by Jordan.
The DJ twice on the pipes. No, sir. Get it out of here.
And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Great play calling, great execution. Leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Ball passes to Ayton. For 3, Booker. Phoenix no good that time either.
Only 20% shooting in this quarter. They need to settle down and relax a little bit here.
They need this. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Well, this is Devin Booker's specialty. Consistent at finding all kinds of ways to score from beyond that arc.
And a deep 3 from Harden. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Here's Craig. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. And now just a 5-point Nets lead. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career. He demonstrated three-point range. And while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
Nets leading by 5. Harden outside. Outside Irving. And stolen by Ayton. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside Durant, the 3. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And Monty Williams said, offensively, Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
The reason they say that, Greg, is they want him to exploit the elite physical tools he brings to the game. If he can draw more fouls, he can get to the free throw line. And he's such a good shooter there, it only makes sense.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
What a good pass. I mean, Booker's so unselfish, showing he's not just a finisher.
Booker against Harden. Durant way outside. Offline with his 3. Suns trail by 8. Booker dishes to Bridges. And Booker kicks to Paul. Back to Booker. The 17-footer. Clock at 6. Phoenix needs to get off a shot from about 19 feet. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Booker. Paul's got 13.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Harden the pass to Harris. Beyond the arc. Jordan kicks to Irving. They shoot again. And he lays it up and in. 13 points in the game.
The cleverness, the fearlessness. Kyrie Irving outstanding at finding spots inside to capitalize from.
Paul finds 8. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Back to Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Well, just such a crafty offensive talent. Devin Booker working the mid-range. What doesn't he do?
Now Harden. He's got 18. Outside Durant. And he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
A natural-born scorer is Kevin Durant. He puts in the time, and it pays dividends on the floor.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be back with you shortly. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And so here's Phoenix. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Joe Harris. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. And it's Durant. And it's Jordan in its center. Here's Durant. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Well, you respect the jump shooting, so you close tight, and Kevin Durant gets off on the dribble drive.
And the Suns call time here.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of. And then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now. We're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything you've got out there. Kevin?
You know, it tells you something about Harden that he's led the league in free throw attempts so many times. This man is always in attack mode.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
The drive by Booker. Back to Paul. The pass to Booker. This one for three. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 5 assists in the game. Booker against Harden. And the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Paul dishes to Booker. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Good. Booker's got 10 points in just the second half.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Harden the pass to Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
If you don't do your work early and push DeAndre Jordan a little bit out of his comfort range, look out.
Paul kicks to Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. Back to Booker from outside the arc. Offensive rebound. Craig passes to Paul. Shot clock at 6. He dishes it to Bridges. And it goes down 2 points.
Court vision, intellect, basketball IQ, the masterful distributor that is Chris Paul.
Harden against Booker. Harden outside. No good. Good D by Booker. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Paul with the ball. And Ayton throws it down.
DeAndre Ayton unafraid in the big moment. Nice delivery.
Booker against Harden. Jordan dishes to Durant. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. KD's got 23.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Paul with the 3. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Chris Paul is no stranger to delivering in the big moments. Go ahead, CP3.
Irving finds Harden. Back to Irving. Here's Jordan. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Ayton.
Well, DeAndre Jordan making his presence felt at the offensive end. Nice.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Suns trail by 6. Phoenix calls timeout. They're behind by 6. 1:15 left in the game. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, James Harden.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field
flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
Paul for three. It's good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within three.
That's a statement from Chris Paul. He understands game is in the balance. It's my time.
Now here's Harden. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting. The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, on the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Yeah, two-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
Paul against Irving. Inside. Kicks it out to Paul. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Irving double team. It's Durant on the wing. Bridges with the steal. Paul for three. No good from three-point territory. And Booker kicks to Paul. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 1. And looking at the Nets, Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Harden. And it's Griffin in at the 5, roaming the paint. Nobody near Leonard. Outside for George. 2 on the clock. Tries again. And he sinks the layup. George has got the first basket of the game for the Clippers. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots. Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Brooklyn. Harden against Leonard. Harden dishes to Jordan. The kick out to Irving. Outside Durant. Fires the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Left side, George. The pass to Leonard for 3. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Leonard with the steal. Dishes it to George. Shoots the 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
The mechanics on Paul George's shot are so good. In the end, the range makes no difference.
Will it go? It's Harden with the drive. Can't cash in from close range. George with the ball. He's picked up by KD. And George kicks to Beverley. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. George against Durant, and George with the stuff.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace, they made shots. This is why they're way out in front. He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Outside Leonard. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
George against Durant. Now, here's George. Tight defense on him. And George with the stuff.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Down low, Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Leonard against Harden. Here's Irving. It's hauled in by Beverley. And here's Los Angeles. They've outscored him 16 points to 2. Not slowing down. Outside Leonard, and stolen by Jordan. Right side, Kevin Durant. And he goes right over Serge Ibaka and slams it down.
Putting a little creativity into it. Durant usually making it look easy, but not here.
Pass to Leonard. Fires for three. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
29 seconds left to play in the first. It's good.
That's easy money for KD. He's always had great touch from the mid-range.
Now, here is George. He's got 11. To the paint, here's Ibaka, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Something that's really evolved for Ibaka, the ability to absorb contact while maintaining control.
It's deflected. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Guys, we've seen a confident-looking Clippers team out there.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position.
I love this offense by Kevin Durant, doing a nice job of finding his teammates.
And George, here we go. Outside Leonard from downtown. A rebound by the Nets.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Now George. He's got 13. And George with the stuff.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Nets trail by 15. Harden the pass to Jordan. Harden against Leonard. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Wow, one of the craftiest ball handlers in the league, Kyrie on a tear.
George against Durant. Outside Leonard takes the three. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 6 assists in the game.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
And that one is good. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
And no one hits a pull-up like the Beard. I mean, he's perfected the quick stop and pop. And that thing is a deadly shot.
Durant with the steal. In transition, here come the Nets. Irving's got the ball.
2 minutes.
And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Beverly against Jordan. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. .143 left to play in the first half. And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. They trail by 14. Outside for KD. He can't get it to go. George with the defensive effort. And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul. KD against George. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Yeah, that's sort of a picture of what not to do on those last two possessions. They're being way too loose with the ball.
1:10 left here in the second. Harden against Leonard. Outside Irving. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Nets shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
And the technical free throw is good.
Kevin Durant as a rookie to Kevin Durant right now. The difference is he's comfortable being a vocal leader.
And it's Harden slamming it down.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Passes to Leonard. The tray knocks down the 3-ball. Leonard's got 14 points.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Harden the pass to Irving. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
29 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. George against KD. Pass to Leonard. Clock at 4. Whoa, hammering it in.
So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
To the inside. Left side Durant. Over George. Off the left rim and out.
Wow, that's one you just...
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He had 16 points, and
well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
We've got DeAndre Jordan. Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving in at the 2 guard. So that's the Nets 5. And it's George finishing it off.
Capable of flat out torching you. Once PG-13 gets into a groove, watch out.
Irving dishes to Jordan. Harden against Leonard. Harden kicks to Irving. No good from outside.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Outside, George. And then George with the jam.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Outside, George. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Shot's good by Ibaka.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
18 feet out. Again, the Nets for 2.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Clippers leading by 15. And George kicks to Leonard. But they get it back. Morris passes to Leonard. Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Harden surveying the D. Releases. They get it back. Jordan and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
You've got to hand it to DeAndre. His relentless approach on the boards, paying dividends.
George against KD. And George with the stuff.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
On the wing, Irving. Defended by Beverly. Outside, KD. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
You see how quickly Durant sets up for the catch-and-shoot shot, giving the defense no chance.
And it's Leonard, top of the key. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Irving drives in. 1:14 left here in the third quarter. Outside, KD. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
And it's George finishing it off.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
Irving dishes to Durant. Let's keep it alive. That's tipped. Beverly against Irving. Now, here's George. He's guarded closely. And he banks in the layup. George has got 12 now in this quarter.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Lobs it up for Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
And that is why DeAndre is such a high percentage shooter. Wow.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And Durant sends it back. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. That quarter had to take a lot. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the 3. Leonard against Harden. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Inside, outside, Harden will attack you from anywhere.
Nice play.
George with the ball. And it's blocked by Jordan. And now here's Durant, the fast break opportunity. Harden outside. There's the pass to Irving. Stolen by Beverly. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. And he makes the first.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation.
One minute now into this fourth quarter. Leonard, the pass to George. Clock at 6. Stolen by Durant. Irving looking over the floor. And it's Durant, that time on the assist by Irving.
Well, the thing about Kyrie, he draws so much defensive attention. Someone's often left open.
On the wing, George. A 3 from Leonard. No good that time. And Brooklyn will come the other way. It's tipped. Harden with it. Leonard picks him up. Durant against George. KD passes to Jordan. Back to KD. Score of the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
This is the consistency he was looking for in the first half. Just took him a while to heat up.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
Here's Irving. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Harden against Leonard. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Kawhi was drafted 15th overall in 2011. If they had a redraft, I wonder what number he would go down.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players.
Knows where everybody is. If there's an open man, Durant's going to find him.
Outside Leonard from deep. Ibaka looking for an opening. Over Jordan. Los Angeles with another miss. Nets trail by 17. Ahead. And that one's good, Irving.
The thing about Kyrie, he has great natural balance when setting up for the jumper.
George against Durant. Outside Leonard. Ibaka outside. Durant against George. Shot clock at 5. Here's the 3. And the Clippers miss again. For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Clippers.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for George.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Here's Irving, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people. very quick off the floor.
George against Durant. Right side, George. To the middle. And Ibaka kicks to George. Floats one up. That shot is off. Jordan with some nice D. Here's Harden. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They led the game at 1 point by 20. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. A solid win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. Beverly. And it's Ibaka. And it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 slot. Now here's George. Outside Leonard. Back to George. 6 on the shot clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Yes, that goes in.
And it's good to see George concentrate on getting the ball to the open man. Excellent floor awareness.
Leonard against Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Here's George. Outside Leonard. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Oh, it's not easy trying to guard Leonard inside. I can tell you that, guys. I mean, he's so good at using his body to get shots up over the defense.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. About 1 minute into the first quarter. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. It's a 5-point game. Bangs home the trifecta.
Guys, Doncic has great shooting mechanics, and he can knock it down from deep or just about from anywhere on the court.
Outside, George. Pass to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Now, here's Doncic. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Here's George. The Mavericks making the shot. Outside Leonard. Ibaka finds George over Richardson, and it's George missing. Here's Dallas, trailing by 2. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Well, the main weapon in Doncic's attack, he really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
George against Richardson. And George kicks to Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on. Shots good by Ibaka.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Doncic kicks to Richardson. Doncic against Leonard. Outside, Porzingis. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
You know, Porzingis' game is custom-made for the pick-and-pop stretch big. This guy can do damage from the perimeter.
George passes to Ibaka. Outside for George. Puts up a three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Leonard with the steal. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another three for Dallas.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. It's George on the wing. Richardson cover. George with the ball. Outside Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 5th assist in this one. The three for Doncic. He can't get that one to fall. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
A lot of success from mid-range so far for them, guys. If nothing else works, they can always fall back on the jump shot.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in at the 4 slot. And here is Los Angeles now, following the score by Dallas. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Makes it off the glass. Leonard's got 11 points.
Not afraid to get physical there. Leonard makes the shot in spite of the contact.
Leonard against Doncic. Pass to Richardson. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Yeah, Richardson's got a nice vertical now, and you saw it right there.
Los Angeles leading by 3. George looking over the floor. Outside Leonard. The 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 6 assists now in the game. And Doncic. Here we go. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it.
George against Richardson. Left side, Leonard. And, yes, it's good. Leonard's got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Jacks up a 3. Kleba, no good. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Clippers. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. George with the ball. And it's Richardson picking him up. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Richardson against George. Clock at 6. Leonard attacking. A wide open look here for Ibaka. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 8. The shot's good.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Leonard, no luck.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Porzingis.
Boy, you can see the connection these guys have. They ran the play well. The defense had no idea how to deal with it.
Outside Leonard fires the three. The Mavericks pull it in. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Doncic against Leonard. Doncic kicks to Kleber.
Passion is something we love to see no matter what we're doing, and Leonard plays with great passion. A defensive menace who gives everything he has to shut his man down while still doing it at the offensive end too.
Here's George following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. And George, here we go, and it's George finishing it off.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Doncic after the basket by Los Angeles. Great D that time from Leonard.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Right side, George. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Yeah, excellent determination there from George. This wasn't going to be denied. Fighting off the physical contact and nailing the shot over good defense.
The drive by Doncic.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What do you got?
And so we conclude the first half. Clippers lead by 7.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He had 16 points, 3 assists. And that...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Los Angeles leading by 7. George with the ball. And it's Richardson picking him up. Now, here is George. 7 points in the game. Pass to Leonard. Fires from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Leonard's got 19 points.
How about Kawhi Leonard knocking down the 3 ball? Didn't have that shot when he got into the league. Love seeing how he's improved as a shooter with the outside jumper.
Los Angeles has gone to 3-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep, and he'll shoot 2 at the line. The Clippers shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
You know, when he was in high school in California, Kawhi won the state's Mr. Basketball Award. And you look at the list of guys who've won that award over the years, it has a lot of the all-time greats on it.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. High post to Baca. Over Porzingis. That one a little long.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Tell you what, for a young player, Doncic has already shown tremendous skill and feel for the game. Beautiful floor awareness there.
Outside, George. Outside, Leonard. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flank.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's George, and the layup's good off the glass. George has got the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Doncic finds Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, he's known for his finesse game, guys, but Porzingis showing you there. He's got some power to his game, too.
Richardson against George, and there's the pass to Leonard. In the corner, Ibaka with it. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Ibaka's got 13.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Richardson, no luck. Clippers leading by 13. Leonard looking over the floor. He dishes it to George. Ibaka outside. Shot clock at 6. George passes to Ibaka. Again, Los Angeles.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
I love that mid-range shot. It's definitely giving the defender something extra to think about.
And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Leonard.
Opponents are physical with Kawhi just about every game, but as forceful a player as he is, he just doesn't seem to mind one bit.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. And there's 1:45 left to play here in the third. Right side, Porzingis. Another shot. Crafty move. Kicks it out to Richardson. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
It's George on the wing. Drains the three-pointer. He's got 12.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
They get it again. Doncic outside. From deep. The long distance three is buried.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Outside, George. And here's Leonard from 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Doncic with the bucket.
Boy, Doncic showing you his competitiveness right there with the back-at-you 3. The revenge triple.
Los Angeles shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
And he makes both free throws.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
That's exactly how you do it. Defender pressing up on you, you press right back. You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Doncic kicks to Kleber. Off target from 3-point range. Passes it to Leonard. Looking for George. He gets it there. Inside, here's Ibaka. Cans it from short range. Ibaka's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And not entering the league as a natural catch-and-shoot guy, Ibaka certainly has developed this part of his game.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a two guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got Patrick Beverly. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka in at the 5.
Tell you what, guys, that's not an easy finish, but somehow Doncic makes it look rather effortless.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
Well, it's been a super performance from beyond the arc, too. I mean, they've been raining in those threes.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Los Angeles leading by 19 points. Out to Ibaka. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. That one misses. He has made 7 of his 9 field goal attempts. From deep three-point range, offensive rebound Mavericks, and finished off by Kristaps Porzingis.
How about Porzingis with the fancy throwdown? Love seeing the big fella finish with that kind of power.
George against Richardson. A nice shot by George. George has got 20 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Porzingis can't hit.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
And the shot goes down.
The polished mid-range game of Morris. Some of his best shots come from about that 12 to 20-foot range. Yeah, good job. Just staying alert there, snatching up that long rebound.
And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Not his best moment. Obviously, no one on their team's happy right now, but you shouldn't be taking that frustration out on your opponent with a poor foul.
And Doncic, here we go.
Well, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
On the wing, George. Richardson covering. Lets it go from the wing. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand. Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Knocked away. Oh, and here comes Porzingis all alone. Now Ibaka. To the paint. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Doncic passes to Kleber. Back to Doncic. And Kleber now top of the key. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Leonard against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Clippers.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for George.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
And Doncic, here we go. Porzingis and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And, you know, you look at Porzingis, he's got his shot on automatic. Not much wasted motion in that stroke.
On the wing, George. And it's George finishing it off.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
And here is Los Angeles now. The lead is 15. And here's George. Five on the clock. From deep. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our You know what? I love that work ethic. Thanks, DA. Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward position. And for the Raptors, they've got Lowry. Anunoby out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the 3. Anunoby sends it back.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet. 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Here's VanVleet. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
And they're running. All going up court.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 4-point game. Lays it up off the glass.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
To the left side wing. Back to Lowry. Here's Boucher. The Mavericks pull it in.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Doncic against VanVleet. And Doncic, here we go. A shot by Kleba, wide open. That 3 off the mark. Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Trent to the wing on the left. Lowry has the open look. A 3-pointer, no good.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
VanVleet against Doncic. Tipped away.
You just have to love that grit and effort on the glass. No problems battling for the basketball.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Now, here's Doncic. Steps back and drains the jump shot.
Well, you want to talk about a picture-perfect jumper. Luka Doncic knows a thing or two about getting into the mid-range.
And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
Porzingis finds Doncic. Out to Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Love the confidence. Porzingis doesn't just have the green light, guys. They're designing these plays to get him that look.
Lowry drives in. Basket good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
VanVleet passes to Boucher. VanVleet against Richardson. VanVleet with the bucket.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 3. Looking around. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Porzingis.
Just for this trip to the line, I'll call him by his full name. Frederick Edmund Van Vliet Sr. Had to get that in there. Now we can just go back to Freddie V. You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Doncic against Anunoby. Doncic outside. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
Now, here's Anunoby. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. He gets it in there.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Richardson against Lowry. And the layup falls.
A nice finish from that point. Kyle Lowry's got a ton of ways to score once he gets into that painted area.
And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors guys, your thoughts?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play, setting the floor for the Raptors. They've got OG Anunoby. Fred Van Vliet out there with Lowry. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the three, the small forward.
Well, Luka Doncic has every skill necessary to be a difference maker on the boards. Let's begin with his great size.
Boucher's shot is off. Mavericks trail by 5. Here's Richardson. It's hauled in by Trent. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. Trent passes to Lowry. Drills it from outside. Lowry's got 7. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now. And in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
Here's Lowry, following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis.
For his size, Kyle Lowry is as good a finisher at the rim as you'll find, and they're not going to give him a free run to the cup.
The Raptors have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And Doncic, here we go. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Boucher, and the shot is good. Boucher's got the lead up to 8 now for the Raptors.
What a boost to have Kyle Lowry running the show. Selfless, smart, and always looking to create.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Gives the team such a great element, having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
Yeah, they're going for the throat.
Well, if you think about Fred VanVleet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Anunoby, good.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Mavericks trail by 10. The drive by Doncic. Porzingis high post from 18 feet away. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got 4 this quarter.
How about the shot mechanics of your 7-footer? Kristaps Porzingis is efficient in catch and shoot.
And a deep 3 from Lowry. Boucher finds Lowry. Takes a 3. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his second make this quarter.
1:12 left in the first half of basketball. Doncic with it. He's got 19. Pass to Porzingis. Pocket 6. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Wow, that's the mobility of Porzingis gliding in for the finish.
Here's Lowry. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
VanVleet left side. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. VanVleet's got 12 in the game.
You love how much edge Fred VanVleet plays with. This guy is undersized. He's on the interior. He says, I'm still going to score it.
Boy, he launched that one from way outside.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Outside Lowry. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. VanVleet against Doncic. Unloads from 9, and he overshot that one, missing.
Well, they get it to the high percentage area, and then it all goes wrong from there.
And there it is for him. Doncic has got 24 points.
From the moment this guy stepped into the league, Luka Doncic has been aggressive and assertive. He just attacks defenders.
Timeout. Dallas calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And the teams are going to have to wait before heading. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He had 14 points, 6 assists. That's all for now. Say goodbye.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Here's who Rick Carlisle starting the second half with. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3 slot. And here's Lowry after Luka Doncic hitting the 3. Lowry kicks to VanVleet. Boucher passes to VanVleet. And that one, good. VanVleet's got 14 points.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look. at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. Boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 31. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Fast break, Toronto. Anunoby passes to Lowry. Second chance effort. Here's Boucher. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. 9 points in the game so far.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 6-point game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, a great offensive player keeps defenders off balance. Luka Doncic does just that.
All free throws good from Doncic. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Lowry looking around. Van Vliet against Richardson. Boucher passes to Van Vliet. Shot clock at 6. And he banks in the layup. Van Vliet's got 16.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
And Doncic, here we go. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka Doncic right now cooking. This guy's got his rhythm, and he's making it hard on the defense.
Van Vliet outside. Over to the left wing. Trent. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Doncic. Anunoby sends it back. Now the Raptors moving it up. Van Vliet with the ball. Got that one up quick. Van Vliet's got 7 now in this quarter.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
The 3 for Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
When Kyle Lowry is aggressive as a playmaker, his team goes to a different level.
Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Kyle Lowry. Now the pass to Anunoby. Back to Lowry. 6 to shoot. Boucher passes to Trent. Porzingis with the block.
You know, when you drive the lane, you have to know where Porzingis is, because with his reach, he can sneak up and send that shot away anytime.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Trains it from beyond the arc.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
On the wing, Doncic. He's guarded by Anunoby. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's his first foul. Richardson the pass to Hardaway. Porzingis trying to get free.
Well, I'll tell you, his anticipation, one of the things that sets Kyle Lowry apart on the defensive end, he read that play the entire way.
Doncic with the steal. Down low, here's Kleba. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation,
Guys, it's been all about Fred VanVleet for Toronto. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. We've got more in store for you right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. There's Boucher out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Lowry. And it's Trent in at the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
Oh, such a heady play by Kyle Lowry. The up fake draws contact, just reads the situation perfectly.
And so Lowry nails both of them. Mavericks trail by 10. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
In the corner, it's Boucher. A 3-pointer off the mark. Dallas has gone to 3-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Porzingis kicks to Kleba. Doncic against Lowry. Doncic passes to Kleba. Misses the 3. Toronto leading by 8. And here's VanVleet from the arc. Will not go down. It's number 3 on 12 tries from the floor. Here's Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Passes it to Trent. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, this is an important part of his offense. We know VanVleet can knock down big-time shots, but what a pretty pass right there.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Finney-Smith's checked in. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. They trail by 9 points. And Doncic throws it down.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Toronto's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Outside Lowry. To the inside, Boucher. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
16 feet away. Doncic, no good.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And the foul called on Porzingis. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Richardson against Lowry. Pass to Boucher. The 3. Trent gets the bucket. And now a 12-point Raptor lead.
Oh, yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react.
but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Knocked loose. One-on-one here. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
You know, at 7'3", yes, he can dunk. But with that athleticism and his sense for the dramatic and his flair, look out, folks. He can be special.
Here's Boucher. And a miss there on the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Now, Doncic. From deep three-point range, another three for Dallas.
Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his third foul of the game. 58 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Boucher finds Van Vliet. Back to Boucher.
You have to love the mindset of Porzingis trying to contest every shot he can. Plays with so much energy.
Doncic dishes to Richardson. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within three.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Van Vliet. Got it.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
The three for Doncic. Knocks down the three.
Don't give Luka any airspace, especially when he's handling the rock, because this guy's always a threat in the pull-up game.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Fred VanVleet.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer. A pass that long had better be on target. Otherwise, it's impossible to make a play.
And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin,
it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the 3. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Here's Van Vliet, following the basket by Chris Paul. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. And he dunks it down.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. The shot's good from Paul. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
Count it.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
Paul kicks to Bridges. Paul looking over the floor. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Paul passes to Bridges. Clock at 6. Back to Paul. From deep, Boucher with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Lowry, good.
That's as sweet as you're going to get it. Fluid motion, great lift, rolls right off the fingertips.
Here's Paul. He has 5. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Stolen.
And that'll make a pair of turnovers for him in just the last few minutes. So he's got to be a little bit more deliberate with the ball out there.
Man, they're making everything and look confident. 5 shots, 5 makes.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
So maybe now's the time we talk about Chris Paul's intelligence. We don't have enough time.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why. And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Picked away. Passes it to Anunoby. The big dunk at the end of the break.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Such a wide open look. Trent's got 5 now.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Booker finds Paul. They need this. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Back to Booker. A 3 ball. It's hauled in by Trent. Toronto leading by 11. Here's Anunoby. To the right side. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Bucket is good.
This is why you love Chris Paul running your offense. Just move without the ball, find some space, and the ball will find you.
And taken away by Paul. Deflects the pass. Booker dishes to Ayton. Over Lowry. Kicks it out to Paul. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Here's Trent. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And that one's good, Ayton.
Hitting that mid-range shot. This is right now probably the extent of Ayton's range.
And Van Vliet, here we go. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Really seizing the momentum
of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
No good from Booker. Raptors leading by 13. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
It's stolen. For the 3. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots. 12 seconds left here in the first quarter. There's 10 seconds left in the first. Paul for 3. Offensive rebound. And so it's Toronto holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Raptors enjoying a nice lead here.
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
So for Toronto right now, they've got Lowry. There's Boucher out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Fred VanVleet, and it's Trent in at the 3 spot.
Well, this is why the teammates for Booker are loving him. He keeps working on his ability to find the open teammate.
Booker against Lowry. Nice move. And it's good on the layup. Lowry's got 6.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Paul outside. And Booker kicks to Bridges. Six on the shot clock. Here's Booker, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
How smooth is Devin Booker's J right there, and inside the arc he nails it.
VanVleet passes to Trent. And here's Boucher. Lowry looking around. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lowry's got 4 points this quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And the potential Anunoby has is exciting. Has the athleticism, the shooting touch, and the drive to keep improving.
Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Paul dishes to Booker. Ayton kicks to Booker. Suns moving the ball around. Ayton finds Paul for 3. Booker. 3-pointer. Boucher with the rebound. Toronto leading by 22. Here's VanVleet. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Paul passes to Booker. And here's the fast break. Here's Anunoby. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Ayton kicks to Booker. From past the arc. No good that time. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Anunoby, good.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Booker outside. Anunoby with it. Now guarded by Booker. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And the wide open shot from Paul makes good on the step back jumper. Paul's got 4 points in the quarter.
Just such great form. Chris Paul so very efficient from that spot on the floor.
Lowry has the open look, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Paul dishes to Booker. Paul left side. Back to Booker. Launches a three. Drops in the tray. Booker's got 5 points so far.
Well, anytime that somebody scores, Devin Booker's the first option. He comes back and drills that one.
Van Vliet, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. It's Toronto with the advantage at the half. They are completely in control of the game, leading by a massive amount. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
Well, it comes down to confidence.
And that should...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Toronto's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Setting the floor for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, then it's Chris Paul, and it's Craig in at the 4 slot.
Devin Booker knows he's going to get the defense's attention right there, so he relies on being a little bit nimble to get the shot off.
Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. You think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that part.
Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. And Ayton with the nice bucket inside. Ayton's got 8.
Defense unable to stop DeAndre Ayton that time, getting inside and using his frame.
Here's Lowry. Booker pulls it in.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be having 3 of 4 to start it off.
Paul's shot is off.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Van Vliet wide open. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
Paul kicks to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Suns. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Toronto. The pass to Boucher. To the left wing. Here's Craig. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. A nice shot by Booker.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Lowry. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
The Raptors shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Paul passes to Ayton. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Paul outside. Pocket 6. The shot misses. So the Raptors will take it the other way.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lowry. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Pass to Booker. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Trying to come back, Kevin, and you can't afford too many mistakes. His 4th turnover hampering their efforts.
Toronto's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. So the wing on the left. 1:46 left in the third. Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. That's good from Van Vliet on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 5th assist in this one. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Steps back and fires. The drive by Booker. The dish now to Ayton. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
Right wing. Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Hits it from 3-point range. Lowry's got 22 points.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
Paul passes to Booker. Goes up the baseline. Good for his 6th make and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Here's Lowry, and good that time. Lowry's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Paul dishes to Booker. It's tipped. Boucher with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. Throws down the breakaway jam.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Booker against Anunoby. And he lays in the alley-oop.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Here's Van Vliet. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's got 6 rebounds in the game. 1 second left. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like
Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for the Toronto Raptors. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. It's Boucher out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Lowry. And it's Trent in at the 3, the small forward. Three-pointer, Lowry. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Well, after hitting a 3 earlier in the game, he now has 3 threes this half, guys.
Booker outside. There's the triple. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Sweet timing on that play as Ayton up there and ripping it down.
Booker against Lowry. It's good. And that's now 29 points for Kyle Lowry.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
The shot's good from Paul.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
VanVleet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists now in the game. Booker outside. Launches it. And Ayton throws it down.
The skills growing maybe right in front of our eyes here for DeAndre Ayton.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. Pass to Trent. Back to Lowry. Just 5 to shoot. Passes to Boucher. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Not shot from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
There's the pass to Ayton. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Booker. And here is Paul. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Ayton kicks to Booker. Shot from the wing. Again, Phoenix.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
VanVleet left side. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And Lowry gets it to go.
And those reflexes never let Lowry down. He was primed for that shot.
Booker outside. Three-pointer. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Lets it go with a 3. And VanVleet, here we go. Banked in off the glass. And it's now 26 points for Fred VanVleet.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
It's good.
So creative right there. Paul's fantastic at finding ways to get inside and capitalize, whether it's him or a teammate.
Lowry from outside. Bridges with the board.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Back to Ayton. With 3, Booker buries the long-range jumper. Booker's got 26 points.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Toronto.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kyle Lowry.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Paul for 3. Made that one as his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
The consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
The drive by Paul. Yep, it counts.
That's when Chris Paul kicks in that extra gear, 4th to 5th, and I love how he slips past the D on the drive.
Van Vliet outside. Boucher up top. Three-pointer. Lowry buries it from three-point range. Lowry's got 36.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Bridges passes to Paul. On the money.
Deceptive speed from Paul there. You never know what he's going to do.
And so Toronto.
And, you know, in the trenches, in the paint is where this one's going to be decided. It's going to be won or lost there, and that's not something we say very often in this day and age with the three-point shooting, the small ball, the spacing of the floor, the pick-and-roll action. It'll be different tonight. I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
Goes back up, and Durant lays it in.
Yeah, he's got those Inspector Gadget arms. I mean, they go on forever. Durant, a threat on the offensive glass, too.
Pass to Booker. And he knocks down the jumper.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back three, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot, and paired with his dribble drive, a two-move torture chamber.
Here is Harden following the basket by Chris Paul. Outside Irving. 13 feet away. Again, the Nets for two. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention four-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency. Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
KD's shot is good.
Only one miss in the first 5 attempts. Clearly feeling it.
The Suns have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Paul for 3. Booker finds Paul. Here's Ayton. And it's sent back by KD.
Boy, that'll get everybody on the bench fired up.
Great!
Goodness! That was special. And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim, but the epic throwdown.
The shot's good from Paul.
Really, that's his specialty right there. Finding that angle and then going hard to the rim.
Harden the pass to Jordan. Durant for 3. Chris Paul grabs the miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Booker. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. 6 points for Devin Booker.
You know, that CP3 has always got his head up. I mean, he's always eager to find the open guy.
Harden the pass to Jordan. Here's Irving. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. A minute 50 left to play in the first quarter. Harden against Booker. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points. They have a chance for another one at the stripe.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Booker. He has 6. High post shot and stolen by Jordan. And now Irving pushing it up. No one back to stop him. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
We know DeAndre Jordan is a shot blocker, but that time he got out and got a steal on the defensive end.
Paul for 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Harden with it. Now guarded by Booker. Back to Durant. 1:04 left in the first quarter. The kick out to Irving. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Got a piece of it.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Suns moving the ball around. Booker dishes to Paul. Back to Booker. There's the 3. That one doesn't go. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Here's Irving. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 7. The pass to Irving. Lets the 3 fly. A three-pointer is right on target. Irving's got 9 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Harden inside the 3-point line. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Nets out in front, up 7. Live from Brooklyn, New York, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
A lot of success from mid-range so far for them, guys. If nothing else works, they can always fall back on the jump shot.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. And it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the force line.
Man, he's so aggressive offensively. I like his assertiveness. CP3 not taking 1 second extra to pull the trigger once he gets the pass.
Now here's Harden. Wide open. Bridges with the board.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
An awesome distributor. Booker's floor awareness and understanding of when to dish it is a real weapon.
Now, here is Harden. He has 7. KD finds Harris. Right side, Irving. Another shot. And the layup is good. Irving's got 11 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Here's Irving. He's got 11. Here is Harden. Pass to Irving. And stolen by Ayton. And now the Suns, a fast break. Pass to Bridges. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to, when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Here's Paul. Following the basket by Kyrie Irving. And it's Paul missing. In transition, here come the Nets. And then Durant with the jam.
Boy, a dynamic wing with freakish length. Durant is the ideal alley-oop target.
And Clark, when you look at the footwork of James Harden, arguably some of the best in the history of this league.
And you know, Greg, he studied the greats. I mean, he loved Ginobili's Euro step and then added it to his own game. Now he's taking that to another level, and he's the one giving out the lessons. But you're right. Got great strength, but the footwork is really outstanding.
And it's in there.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Let's keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Bridges, no one around him. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Bridges has got 5 points so far.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Passes it to Irving from the arc. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
The fire that Irving plays with, admirable. I mean, you can feel it. When you make a 3 on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
Now here's Paul. 12 points for him. A nice shot by Booker.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Irving. He's got 16. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And he's caught fire this quarter yet to miss a shot.
The Nets have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Booker the pass to Paul. And Booker kicks to Paul. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Booker. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around. 20 seconds left to play here in the half. And here's Harden. 9 points in the game so far. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Devin Booker.
And Harden is fearless. Awesome at gutting the defense and making them send him to the line. He just knows how to draw fouls and get himself to the strike. Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Paul dishes to Booker. It could go. And he... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good. Kyrie Irving was red hot to start the first. He ended up with 19 points. And that...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Durant is out there with Harris. Then there's Irving. Then it's Jordan. And it's Harden in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now here's Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from 14. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. Irving's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Nets. Here's Paul, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
You know, I don't care how tight you play him. It's very hard to keep Paul from knocking that shot down. His in-between game is lethal.
And a wide open look for Irving. Off target with his 3.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Paul against Irving. Booker the pass to Paul. Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 8th assist in the game.
And when you're open, Paul will find you in a nanosecond. I mean, that's one thing that makes him really special.
Now here's Harden. 11 points in the game. The pass to KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Here's Booker. 17 points in the game. Paul dishes to Booker. The feed to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Now here's Harden. Outside Durant. It's deflected. Lets it go with a 3. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And that stroke of Durant, effortless. effortless. I mean, easily pulling up from the perimeter. Textbook form. Beautiful to watch.
It'll go, and the Nets' lead is cut down to a point with the bucket from Devin Booker.
That would be 4 in a row for him now as they have come racing out of the gate to start this second half.
And a deep three from Harden. And the Nets another three.
They knew this was coming. Harden can't just let that last three go. Way too competitive for that.
Paul, no one around him. Again, Phoenix.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Harden scanning the floor. Durant with a wide open look. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. KD's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Now here's Paul. 16 points for him. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
And we know Paul's not the biggest guy in the league, far from it, but that does not stop him from finding ways to score inside.
Here is Harden. He's got 14. One-on-one here. Bridges with it. He's picked up by KD. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul. 1:15 left in the third quarter. Pass to Booker for the tie. Brooklyn with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Irving. And no good that time. So Phoenix will take it the other way. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
And they've made the long range look like a layup at times in this one, guys.
Well, you've also got to love how aggressively they've taken that ball to the basket and scored off dribble penetration.
Brooklyn's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Irving kicks to Harden. From outside the arc, that one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Phoenix, no good that time either. Brooklyn leading by 4. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And they will call over the back on the play.
That foul gives him 4, so he's got to settle down a bit.
There's 25 seconds left here in the third quarter. Harden outside. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Nets have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. And so he hits the technical free throw.
I don't know if there's a player in the league that has better handles than Kyrie Irving. As a matter of fact, his handles are as good as any I've seen in the history of the game. Smooth, crafty, cunning. Man, it is so much a joy to watch this guy do his thing.
It's his first trip to the line. Ayton hits them both.
And you see the raw talent Ayton has. An intimidating big man with a high ceiling and a desire to grow.
And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Nets lead by 3. Live from Brooklyn, New York, you're watching 2K Sports. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Setting the floor for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. And it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Booker the pass to Paul. 5 on the clock. Katie against Booker. No good from 18.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Paul. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, we see Chris Paul get to the line a lot because he's always in attack mode, keeping constant pressure on his defenders.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
Now, here is Harden. Harris outside. No good on the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Totally unselfish play there from Aiden. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
Harden against Booker. Harden outside. And the jam by Harden.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Ayton. After the basket by Brooklyn. Count that bucket.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
Booker against Harden. Pass to Durant. Poke loose. Ayton against Jordan. Paul outside. Back to Ayton. Feeds it to Booker. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Harden outside. Passes it to Jordan. In the corner, it's Harris. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
This is not unfamiliar territory for Harden. He is used to being the go-to guy, especially when his team needs a big hoop.
Now here's Paul. Here's Booker. Yep, that one goes. Booker's got 22.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Harden against Booker. The tray. And James Harden, good for 3. Harden's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Nets. Harden against Paul. Booker outside. Paul against Harden. Paul kicks to Booker. To the middle. Here's Ayton. And Jordan sends it back.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his 5th foul. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. .59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ball against Harden. To the inside. Booker the pass to Paul. The 3. Count it. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
This is the red-hot version of Chris Paul right there.
They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
And there's the pass to Durant. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
They've got to go all out trying to force a turnover here.
Paul dishes to Booker to take the lead. The three won't fall. Here's Durant, and Kevin Durant with the slam.
Well, in my mind, KD is one of the top 10 all-time guys that you want taking that shot. His length, his ball handling, his shooting, and his confidence makes him huge in late-game situations.
Phoenix calls timeout. They trail by 4. Just 4 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
I doubt it. I mean, it's clear what they've got to do. Quick shot, foul, and they need some cooperation with some missed free throws from the opponent.
Paul for 3. Offensive rebound. Near the three-point line, it's Booker off the mark. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. We've got Durant. Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in at the small forward spot. And for Los Angeles, Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's George in at the 1 spot. Now here is George. Nobody near Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Indoors tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan, discipline. These guys know how to play the game, so let's see how this plays out.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
And so it's Brooklyn with it after the Clippers pick up 2. Here's Harden, and the rejection by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
A nice shot by George.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Harden against Leonard. There's the pass to Durant. Kept alive. Jordan kicks to Durant. Back to Jordan. Shot clock at 6. And slam dunk by Jordan.
It is not easy trying to keep DeAndre Jordan off the boards. His combination of length and determination so impressive.
Now here is George. Ibaka outside. Back to George. The shot that time, not on target. Durant with some nice D. Irving for 3. Drills the three-pointer. It's all knotted up.
Boy, Kyrie Irving shoots it with such extraordinary confidence regardless of where he is on the court. This guy is one of the most dynamic scorers in the league.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
And here is Durant. Down low, Irving. It's deflected.
Wow, Patrick Beverly, barely 6 feet. Send it back, young Patrick.
Irving double team. Off the mark from 16 feet out. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here is George. He has 6. Durant lets it loose.
Boy, the long arms of Kevin Durant twice on the pipes.
And the wide-open shot from Morris. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
The 3 from KD. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive.
Wow, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
It's hard.
Hey, how about the reverberation from that slam all throughout the arena? He absolutely shook the building. What a big-time dunk.
Outside Leonard. Pass to Ibaka. Fires the 3. That one doesn't drop. And it's the Nets taking it the other way.
Well, Kyrie Irving, if you're open, he will find you. This guy is a scorer, but he understands others have got to come along with him.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. inside. And Ibaka kicks to George. Outside Leonard. Launches a three. Left side Ibaka. Over Jordan. And Jordan sends it back.
Boy, the wingspan of DeAndre Jordan. This guy sends it back with a message.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing under control.
To the paint. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. KD, that's for two. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
I love the edge with which Serge Ibaka.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Right back after this break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the power forward. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. On the wing, George, defended by Durant. Clock at 6. George with the bucket. George has got 13 points.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Now, here is Harden. Pass to Jordan. Down low. Irving. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Jordan. He's got 5.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
George looking over the floor. Out to Ibaka. Brooklyn with the rebound.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3-ball.
Outside Leonard. Back to George. Shoots off the step back, and he hits the jump shot. George has got 4 points this quarter.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Irving against Beverly. It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Leonard finds George inside. And Ibaka slams it in.
Don't you love it when you've got a small forward who can pass the basketball just like Paul George did there? Makes it look easy.
Harden the pass to Jordan. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So
good.
1 free throw coming up.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
The Nets shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids. You're right. .132 left now here in the second. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 2. And he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
Well, how about that killer instinct? Paul George understanding he's got it going right now. Very confident in his abilities.
Leonard against Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. George against Durant, and Ibaka slams it in.
Well, a high percentage scorer with a great shot selection. Ibaka knows when to send it home.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
The 3 from Harden. 90 that time from Leonard. Los Angeles has gone 3 or 4 from long range in the game. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. There's 38 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside Leonard.
And something that Harden continues to work on. That kind of defensive effort makes his coaches and teammates proud.
6 on the shot clock. And here's George for 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Well, Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 22 points. And that does it for our half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from George.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity.
Oh, that was something else. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside Irving. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. George against Harden. Passes it to Leonard. To the middle. Out to Morris. Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. The drive by Jordan. Misses from close range. Clippers leading by 6. Leonard with the ball. He has 6. Outside, George. Leonard looking around. George against Durant. George dishes to Ibaka. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Harden's shot is good.
Inside, outside, Harden will attack you from anywhere. Nice play.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 4-point game. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. And he drops it in from the low post. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Outside, KD. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
He'd be brilliant, and yeah. Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
From deep. Brooklyn now working with a new shot clock. Back to Jordan. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. 6 to shoot. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Durant.
Well, those jumpers, they might as well be layups for Kevin Durant. That's his comfort zone.
Outside Leonard. Three-pointer. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. The Nets have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
Outside Leonard from downtown. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 6 assists now in the game.
Yeah, just had a feeling Kawhi Leonard would respond with a 3 of his own. Beautiful.
The pass to Irving. Durant wide open. He fires. Again, the miss by KD.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
Harden surveying the D. It's stolen by Ibaka. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his 4th foul of the contest. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. On the wing, George. Defended by Durant. And the 3 ball is good. And it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
Leonard doesn't give the defense time to react. His catch-and-shoot game is on point.
Jordan up top to stop the run, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Now George, and he has 28 points for the game. There's the three, nailed from three-point land. George has got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers. Durant way outside. Off target.
Boy, how about the hustle from Marcus Morris getting into the space of the shooter? That's nice.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Clippers leading by 10. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. It's tipped. Durant with it. George picks him up. In the corner, Harden. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Okay, Kevin Durant scanning the floor, looking for opportunities. Make your teammates feel good. Nice.
Los Angeles has gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Kicks it out to Leonard. George against Jordan. Shot clock at 6. George passes to Ibaka. Outside for George. Over Jordan. George, no good.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Harden's shot is off. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Harden against George. Outside Leonard. Fires the 3. They grab their own miss. Goes up again. Indeed, George drops it in. George has got 33.
There's a level of physicality that Paul George is willing to play with. This guy can track down second chance opportunities with the best of them.
Irving with a clean look. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You see, Paul George just understands how to use his length and his size. He is such a tough cover close to the basket.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Paul George.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
From deep, Harden. And the Nets, another 3.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
George against Durant. And George with the stuff.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
It's stolen by Morris. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And make no mistake, Paul George is a fierce finisher inside.
Nets trail by 9. The 3 from Harden. Out to Harris. 3-pointer. It's good from long range.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Outside, George. And George with the stuff.
How about Paul George? Puts it on the deck, uses that explosive quickness. This guy is really hard to contain.
It's Durant on the wing. Outside, Irving. Out outside Jordan. Leonard against Harden. 5 to shoot. Oh!
My goodness. DeAndre Jordan's athleticism is simply unreal. You want evidence? Go check out his posterization of Mr. Brandon Knight.
On the wing, Jordan. By Katie, and that one good.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Irving.
The cleverness, the fearlessness. Kyrie Irving outstanding at finding spots inside to capitalize from.
Outside Leonard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on James Harden. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
We are looking at the MVP of the 2014 finals. Can we remember that in that series, Kawhi Leonard shot 60% and he guarded LeBron James?
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
George gets the bucket and the foul. Harden, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Bruce Brown, he's checked in for James Harden.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out. Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Poked away. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. "12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 5. The deep three from Jordan. And the Clippers miss again.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap Indeed, something special, David. Thanks. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. And for the Clippers, Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 1 spot. Porzingis can't hit.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his first foul. Terrific talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus. Now, I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Outside, George. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, Paul George, no problem pulling up well behind the three-point line to knock him down.
The 3 for Doncic. From beyond the arc and then some. Doncic has got 5 now.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And it's Leonard, top of the key. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. Dishes it to Doncic. Back to Richardson. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Nice job, Richardson, playing now in the mid-range. That tells me his offensive game is showing confidence.
Outside Leonard. Back to George. Clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and the championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
A wide open look here for Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. 6 points for him.
Well, a lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Doncic against Leonard. Doncic kicks to Kleba. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Porzingis finishing strong that time, no doubt about that one.
The Clippers trail. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's George, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
When you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor, I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Wow, hammering it in.
Paul George dunk contest, he's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
The Mavericks have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. And Doncic, here we go. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. 43 seconds left to play here in the first. And George with the stuff.
George is not settling for low percentage plays right now. He's putting the defense in a really tough position.
Doncic against Leonard. Richardson outside. Back to Doncic. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
That free throw good from Doncic. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's George. 10 points for him. Outside Leonard. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. With 1 on the clock, and he lays it up and in.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got Paul George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. And it's Ibaka. And it's Beverly in at the shooting guard position. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they paid a price.
Here's Doncic. And the rejection by Leonard. And here again, Los Angeles in transition. Up the court they go. George against Richardson. George dishes to Leonard. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he gets it to his open man.
Doncic feeling it out. And Doncic throws it down.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's foul number 2 for him. George against Richardson. And the foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul. George with the ball. He's got 12. Pass to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Passes to Ibaka. A 3-ball. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, leaving nothing to chance there. Ibaka goes up strong and finishes with a little attitude.
Doncic left side. Porzingis trying to get free.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
We've got 1:48 left in the first half. Porzingis on the foul. Porzingis has got 8 points.
Can't go in soft. You got to have intention when you go in there on the glass. And Porzingis wanted to beat everybody to the ball that time.
And George, here we go. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Guys, he can't miss. I swear, he was trying to miss that. He did not miss. That means he can't miss.
The 3 for Doncic. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
An average shooter from deep, it's important that Doncic continues to work on this part of his game.
And here's George for 3. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it. Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Richardson against George. Nobody near Leonard. That ball's nice feed that time from George. George has got 4 assists in the game. Doncic against Beverly. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And so confident, even amongst the trees. Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 30 seconds left to play in the first half. Now, here is George. He's got 17. And Ibaka kicks to George. Back to Ibaka. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ibaka's got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers. Doncic outside. From deep 3-point range. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so that brings the first half to a close. Los Angeles on top.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Paul George, taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 17 points, 5 assists. And that...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
You want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. George looking around. Good work there as it goes. George has got 19 points.
Now, which ways tonight has Paul George not made an impact in this game? A one-man wrecking crew.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. It's George on the wing. Richardson covering. Leonard attacking. George against Richardson. Out to Ibaka. Pass to Leonard. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Leonard's got 12 in the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, Doncic. He's got 21. Can't hit the free throw line jumper.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Richardson against George. And Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist by George. 17 points in the game.
And not entering the league as a natural catch-and-shoot guy, Ibaka certainly has developed this part of his game.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Doesn't go for him. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
Well, not much you can do to stop that. Leonard showing once again his physical prowess at the 10.
Doncic outside to the left side wing. To the inside for Porzingis, and he uses the glass on the layup. And that's 10 points for Porzingis.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
It's George on the wing. Richardson covering. Back to Leonard for 3. It's hauled in by Richardson. Mavericks trail by 11. The drive by Doncic. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Doncic has got 4 points in the quarter.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
George against Richardson. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Ibaka's got 19 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
There's a minute left to play in the third. Porzingis kicks to Finney Smith. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. The Mavericks have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. And he makes all 3.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Clippers leading by 8. It's George on the wing. Richardson covering. Up top the bucket. Six on the shot clock. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Over in the corner, Doncic hands it from downtown. 28 points for him.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
George against Richardson. And the foul on Josh Richardson. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. 11 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's George. From deep, an absolute bomb from 3-point range. George has got 5 points now this quarter. And so it's Los Angeles holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back to the action after this word. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. 2 points. That one goes. Ibaka's got 21 in the game.
And this is what Ibaka supporters point to. If given the chance, he has the physical ability and skill set to do major damage on the offensive end.
Doncic against Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Doncic.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Leonard with the bucket.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
To the paint. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Outside, George. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Ibaka outside. Porzingis with the block.
Yeah, good luck getting a shot over the 7-foot, 6-inch tall wingspan of Kristaps Porzingis.
Doncic against Beverley, and there's the call on Patrick Beverley. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Outside Leonard. Here's Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Ibaka's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Lets it go from deep. Kleba, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Maxi Kleba is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And here's George. Back to Leonard. And the pass to George. Pocket 6. Out to Ibaka. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Mavericks trail by 6. Doncic with it. Puts up a 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Doncic has got 38 points.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Richardson against George. Pass to Leonard. The 3. That one, no good. And it's Dallas the other way. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
Here's George. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10. Double-digit perfection.
Paul George stepping up big time.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. And Doncic throws it down.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
And Beverley kicks to George. 58 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
That is world class. Now
love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Dallas has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. It drops. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Well, that's a huge confidence boost right there for Kristaps Porzingis. He's proving he's got what it takes in those moments.
Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Here's George. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 5 on the clock. Back to Leonard. He dishes it to Ibaka. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here are the Mavericks now. It's a one-point game. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, he'll head to the line for 2. He knocks down the clutch free throw. Can't knock it down, and they really needed that one.
Shaking his head moment there, had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Pass to George. Money!
Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're down by 2. 1 second left in the fourth. And now a moment to present the New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
Hey, guys, no doubt who our pick is going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, tough situation here, but they do have enough time to get a catch and shoot. It's going to have to be very quick, but they do have time.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to overtime. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's
away the league's most efficient offense last season.
It might indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that report. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Anunoby out there with Chris Boucher. Then there's Lowry. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at small forward. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Kleba.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
And the teams we're seeing tonight, Steve, they have very deep rotation.
And Kevin, when you can go maybe 10 deep, it keeps your locker room happy. It also protects your team against injuries sinking a season.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Pass to Boucher. Knocks it loose. Here's Trent. Anunoby passes to Boucher. Shot clock at 5. Fires from deep. Raptors moving the ball around. No good on the shot.
Early on, 3 misses to open the game. Their offense right now still trying to find its way.
Doncic kicks to Kleba. The wide open look here for Porzingis. And another basket for Dallas.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Now, here's Lowry. Passes it to Boucher. Outside for Lowry. Shot to stop the run. Hits the three-point bomb.
There, they get it going. 1 for 4 now. Always feel good to get that first one.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career. He's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why? He helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's beloved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
Here's Doncic, following the basket by Fred VanVleet. Doncic against Anunoby. Doncic looking it over. Right side Porzingis. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Such assertiveness. This is why Porzingis is a go-to option on offense. Never afraid to take a big shot.
That's how you set the table and everybody gets to eat.
And the Mavericks with possession here after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. That one goes in.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Now here is Lowry. The pass to Anunoby. Here's Boucher. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And if you're the coach, you love to see this. Anunoby creating for someone else.
Here's Doncic. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores. I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Down low, here's Porzingis. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Porzingis has got 11.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in a zone.
Pass to Boucher. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Good on the triple. 5 points in the game.
Fred's a bit of a streak shooter from out there, but when he's feeling it, he's deadly.
Doncic with it. And Doncic throws it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Here's Van Vliet. Lays it up off the glass.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Mavericks leading by 3. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Now, here's Lowry. Basket counts.
And there are guys who can drive like Lowry, but not many that can shoot as well, too. That's what opens up his penetration game.
Out to Porzingis. Over Boucher. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Doncic.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his
A big-time effort for Porzingis, providing a lot of energy for Dallas. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. Back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 slot. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Outside for Lowry. Beyond the arc. Sinks the triple. Lowry's got 8.
I like that approach, playing inside out, forcing the defense to scramble.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. And the dunk by Doncic.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Raptors moving the ball around. Trent passes to Anunoby. Out of hand on it. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Mavericks making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. Doncic left side. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. And the dunk by Doncic.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Count that one. 10 points for him.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Mavericks leading by 4.
Fred Van Vliet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catching shoots as well as off the dribble.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Here's Trent. It's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
And here is Doncic. He's got 16. And Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Outside for Lowry. It's hauled in by Richardson.
And with Van Vliet
about half of his shots are from deep.
You're right, GA. That's the #1 part of his offense, of his game right now. He can shoot it deep, but he also can drive it. He shoots a low field goal percentage from those shots because of the distance. But I love Fred VanVleet. He knows how to play.
Doncic outside. And it's off from three-point range. Raptors trail by 6. VanVleet with it. He's picked up by Doncic.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Doncic. 18 points for him. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Doncic. 4 on the shot clock. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
This is what you want to do with the young guns. Get them out in transition. Anunoby can run all day.
Over to the left wing. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
VanVleet kicks the line. No good from outside.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Doncic against VanVleet. Doncic outside. Pass to Kleber. From deep three-point range, it's rebounded by Anunoby. Raptors trail by 4. And again, Toronto running the court in transition. Passes it to VanVleet. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. And 11 points for Fred VanVleet.
Comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations. Fred does a lot of things for this team.
Doncic outside. Step back and squared up. Doncic has got 20 points.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket.
Oh, that was something else.
That's what you get from a veteran playmaker. If you get open, Lowry will find you.
Good on the triple.
The defender was pretty much helpless right there. His man had a clear height advantage, and he got the exact kind of shot he wanted.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 23 points, 2. And that's a wrap. With the
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So the Raptors 5 right now. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the 3. Porzingis hits the layup after the sweep pump fake to freeze the D. Porzingis has got 17. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja. Both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
And go figure is right. The Raptors shooting their first free throw this game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Boucher kicks to Anunoby. Back to Boucher. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
3 straight to begin this half. couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Anunoby against Doncic. Oh, took the cut. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
They couldn't have asked for a better start to this half offensively. 4 straight and counting.
Inside, got a piece of it. Out to Doncic. Back to Richardson. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Here's Lowry. Doncic with the block. Here's Richardson. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Lowry passes to Boucher. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Boucher's got 9 points in the quarter.
Ever since halftime, he's had his eyes on the basket and just crushing it right now.
1:53 left to play in the third. And Doncic throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Cans it from downtown.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Anunoby against Doncic. Richardson dishes to Doncic. Back to Richardson. Here's the three. The shot, no good. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. For Dallas, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And that one falls for Cleveland. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Van Vliet against Doncic. Here's Boucher, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. 3-point lead. 41 seconds left in the third. And Doncic throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Count that one. Boucher's got 18 points in the game.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Doncic outside. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And Doncic throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Here's Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 8th assist in the game. 1 second left, and the dunk by Doncic.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks and his big And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, the versatility and competitive fire of Doncic is impressive. You can just tell this kid loves to play the game.
Lowry looking around. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. He's looking for Boucher and finds him.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now Richardson. The pass to Porzingis. Nifty move. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
At 7'3", Porzingis is almost impossible to guard, especially when he's focusing on trying to score.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Mavericks leading by 4. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Richardson the pass to Kleba. The 3 for Doncic. Hits the 3-point bomb. Doncic has got 38 points.
And he can play the long-range game, the mid-range game. He takes it to the rack. Doncic is a versatile 3-level scorer.
Up the floor. 17-foot shot on the way. And he gets the jumper to drop. Doncic has got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs. Toronto's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. Toronto calls timeout. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Doncic outside, and the foul called on OG Anunoby. That will be foul number 5 on him. Here's Doncic. Shoots from the line. Rebound by the Raptors.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Doncic with it. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Porzingis. And the 3 off target. Outside Lowry. Over Richardson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Richardson dishes to Doncic. 1:29 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Porzingis, and that's a foul called on Porzingis. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
In the corner, it's Boucher. Porzingis with the steal. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And the Mavericks call time here. They're up by 6. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Raptors trail by 6.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And I don't think they will. The problem is they've waited too long to make a move.
Van Vliet finds Boucher, puts the move on. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
The court awareness from Fred. He knows angles so well.
Now, here's Doncic. He's covered closely. It's good. Doncic has got 44.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Dallas. 6-point game. Doncic kicks to Kleber. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
11 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Doncic outside. From deep. And the miss. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. First Lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward position. And for the Raptors, there's Boucher out there with Anunoby. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Lowry. And it's Trent in at the 3 spot. Ayton in the high post. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Ayton's got the first points up on the board here for Phoenix.
There's a level of floor awareness that has always been innate to Chris Paul. What a pretty find.
And VanVleet, here we go. It's good.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Pass to Ayton. Dishes to Booker. Now the pass to Craig. Just 5 to shoot. From past the arc, Ayton. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Ayton's got his second basket.
Well, just tremendous court recognition. DeAndre Ayton excelling in the pick and roll there.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Paul passes to Ayton. Suns moving the ball around. And Ayton throws it down.
Boy, is it fun to watch Chris Paul dissect the defense. This guy is such a shrewd passer.
And VanVleet, here we go. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
On the Raptors with possession. Here's Lowry. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And that's an example of the quick burst that Kyle Lowry has at his disposal. He is always on the attack.
And so Lowry nails both of them.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Pass to Ayton. He kicks to Booker. Launches it. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
Lowry against Booker. Yes, that goes in.
Well, no fear in Kyle Lowry's game. This guy is happy to take it inside and seek you out.
Here's Paul. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Three-pointer, Lowry. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, a trifecta from Kyle Lowry. This guy gets great lift on his jump shot.
Toronto on defense.
Well, just a little too physical out there right now. That's already his second foul.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Out of bounds, Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession.
And that was a risky pass. Fortunate that the D didn't get that one. It was in the air for a long time.
Booker outside. Bridges with the steal. Takes the 3. Ayton kicks to Craig. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
Passes it to Boucher. Here's Trent. Pulls up. Here's VanVleet. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Paul looking around. Banked in off the glass.
Chris Paul not only has a great handle, but man, his footwork is so good.
Lowry passes to Anunoby. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Suns. 1:06 left to play in the first quarter. Oh, Ayton in position. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Elite athleticism from Mr. Ayton. No doubt on the dunk.
Van Vliet up top. Defended by Paul. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Well, that's the court awareness of Mr. Devin Booker. This guy increasingly becoming such a good passer.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. To the inside. Count that bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Booker outside. Ball finds Booker. Just 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get a shot off.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And to me, guys, it looked...
DeAndre Ayton, he has been the guy making things happen for the Phoenix Suns. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. Well, recently...
It sounds so generic to say we have fun, but...
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for Toronto right now, Red Van Vliet out there with Lowry. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the 3. The shot's good from Paul. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. Now here's Paul. Defense is right there. For the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Lowry drives in. Over Booker. Rejected by Booker. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Trent passes to Lowry. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Some guys just have a knack to get to the cup. Kyle Lowry's all about being aggressive and assertive.
Paul outside. Ayton at the elbow. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Ayton's got the lead back up to 7 now for Phoenix.
Well, the big man flashing his touch. DeAndre Ayton makes it look easy.
All alone, and Ayton throws it down.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
To the middle, here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Guys, I like how assertive DeAndre Ayton is looking right now. This is allowing him to stay hot out there.
Here's Lowry. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. Here's Paul. 10 points for him. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Here's Ayton, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Raptors trail by 9. Pass to Trent. Outside Lowry. Count that one as his 7th bank in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
And that's his 4th foul. And we're not even at halftime. That is going to limit his playing time and his aggressiveness the rest of the game.
The pass to Ayton. Here's Booker. And he banks in the layup. Booker's got the lead up to 9 now for the Suns.
Well, he can do this now. Booker is not just a spot-up shooter. Very good with the ball in his hands.
Van Vliet. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Ayton finds Paul. Lets the 3 fly. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, Mr. Ayton decides, why just lay it up when you can finish with authority?
Ball's knocked loose. They're running. Paul with the ball. Lowry picks him up. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Bridges against Anunoby. Bridges, no one around him. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. And it's an 11-point Phoenix lead. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. No good on the 3. Phoenix has gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. A nice shot by Booker.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Pass to Boucher. Looking to end the run. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Van Vliet. 6 seconds left here in the second. Here's Paul. And so it's the Phoenix Suns enjoying a... All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. DeAndre Ayton was on fire in the first half. He had 20 points, 4 assists.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward.
I'll tell you, let that guy get ahead of steam. Booker can finish at the rim with surprising power.
Here's Anunoby. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
How about the ability to knife inside the defense? Chris Paul has been outstanding as a dribble driver his entire career.
Out to the wing. Out to the right wing. Craig can't get it to go. Raptors trail by 12. Here's Van Vliet. Got it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Now here's Paul, guarded closely. Pass to Booker. From deep three-point range, Boucher with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
OG Anunoby, because of his athletic ability, can be special in the open floor. Nice finish there.
Paul passes to Booker. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
And Phoenix has possession. Pass to Bridges. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Ayton in the high post. 5 to shoot. Releases from 15. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Booker's got 4 this quarter. Van Vliet outside. Knocked away. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Paul, no one around him. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Paul's got 15. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
and now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son's a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Lowry. And here is Bridges. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the third. Paul outside. Here's the dish to Ayton. Paul passes to Ayton. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Guys, there's still time for them to make a run.
Can't have any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good at recognizing when his teammates are open.
Paul dishes to Ayton. Back to Paul. There's the pass to Ayton. Suns moving the ball around, and Ayton throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often. Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Bridges kicks to Paul. Booker outside. This one for 3, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Toronto. It's a 16-point game. And he converts the layup. Lowry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I tell you, this guy combines crafty moves and an effective shot to attack defenses. Kyle Lowry cooking.
Paul kicks to Ayton. And here's Booker from the arc. No good there. And so it's Phoenix with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've got their feet. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Suns leading by 14. We've got Fred VanVleet. There's Boucher out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Lowry, and it's Trent in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Booker. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's VanVleet. Finished off the break. VanVleet's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Toronto.
Well, just high-quality transition opportunity right there from Fred VanVleet. This guy is so reliable to make the plays necessary in transition.
Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul. 6 to shoot. Booker outside. Boucher with the steal. Now the Raptors moving it up. Here's VanVleet. Finished off the break. VanVleet's got 20 points.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Paul passes to Booker. Paul outside. Kicks it out to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Connects from three-point range. He's got 20.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Here's Lowry. From down in the low post, it goes.
Just doing what he can. He's competing, and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Paul with the ball. Stolen.
The second half, they haven't taken care of the basketball. Simply put, more turnovers now that could hurt them later.
Let's remember, this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Paul outside. Shot clock at 6. Booker outside. Back to Paul. Shoots over VanVleet. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Suns leading by 9. And Booker kicks to Craig. Ayton at the elbow. And it's Paul top the key. And he makes that one. And the Suns lead by 11.
Boy, we think of Chris Paul as the master of setting up teammates, but when he starts to cook, look out.
And he gets it to go.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Paul passes to Ayton. Paul goes in. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Well, to a good point guard, running the pick and roll in the NBA is second nature. Chris Paul's been doing this a long, long time.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Boucher with the ball. Working on Booker. Shots good by Boucher.
Well, this is an important part of his offense. We know VanVleet can knock down big-time shots, but what a pretty pass right there.
Pass to Booker. 1:25 left to play here in the fourth. Ball against VanVleet. Passes it to Ayton. Over Boucher. No good off the back of the rim. Raptors trail by 9. Here's Trent, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
didn't need two hands for that slam. One will do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next time. Craig can't get it to go. Toronto, they've gotten 7 of their 8 shots to fall here in the fourth. A tremendous offensive output.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Suns. At one point, they led by 16. There's 38 seconds left in the game. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge. And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Ayton inside. And Ayton throws it down.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Fred VanVleet does this consistently. Big-time moment. He's ready to meet it, guys.
And that's an intentional foul. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Craig. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Suns lead by 8.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Phoenix calls timeout. They lead by 8. 1 second left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
It's not completely over, and they know that. But if they carry out their game plan, they should be golden.
So the Suns win it. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the